Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Genshin Impact streams. Oh, there's now there's sound. Okay. So today we will be doing the Windblume festival in Mondstadt. So let's go. Here.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful!
Yes, it is.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windblume thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But...
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Something
Take a look
unusual.
around, huh?
I don't see anything unusual.
It's finally Windblume. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Yeah.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
What?
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
I can't believe it. Maybe they're just working out the kinks. I can't believe it.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
What did you see?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windblume after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windblume.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question. If you don't mind, why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. You're the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, traveler, Paimon, how have you been? All good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at the headquarters. Something is very off. Oh, you live there too.
Kaya, you found them.
Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Allow me. You have Note, Captain of the Second Company. Skiron, Captain of the Third Company. Eula, Captain of the Fourth Company. And me, of course, Captain of the Ninth Company. Okay, where's Company 5 to 8? Where did they go?
Whoa, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Okay.
Jean!
Like a little kid. Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Ah, yes. That would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I can understand the confusion. We've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalry, justice, in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessing and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. Understood. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt, for the time being, I, Jean, Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
I guess so. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown? Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Herfa, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Herfa, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder? Albedo?
Murder?
No. No way.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Is the witness sure that's... No. No, I don't believe it.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Oh. Beatrice. So is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
But even if he did bury a body, it doesn't mean he was the one who killed it. I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As the knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body. Or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Please, proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Dialog Ragnvinder. Please, tell the court what you saw. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath the cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Shiro to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. Deluc was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master Deluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
And this is what looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master Deluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So, that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment. But we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know. Claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
A correspondence. Oh no! That envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, We must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Okay, but he could just use already deceased bodies for the research. He didn't need to kill anyone himself. Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
Oh, hello there. No, you're not late. How are you doing today?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Yes, you made it. Thank you for coming. Yes, I'm good too. We just started with the Windblume Festival quest. I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it. Or you finished it about 2 days ago? Okay, I'm looking forward to finishing it too.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charge of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. Dahlia is cute? Yes, Dahlia is very cute. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to the headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, the secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once. He was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rhindaughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creator? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Would you like to quit this on? Paimon is always a whole mood. Yes, she is. Would you like to review the past events, or or should we just skip and go ahead with the story?
Anything the knights can do for you.
We can go straight into story. Okay. Then we go to Starsnatch Cliff. Okay, up we go. Oh, Venti's there. Ah, traveler. Hi, man. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh, hello.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
That's me, Hilda. Yes, I keep forgetting names too. So, you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry. Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rheindatter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in tow, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryde Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friends. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windblume should be about drinking and having fun. It's true though, yes, I guess it is.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia?
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts, Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is that fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. Tone Deaf Bard, yeah. Paimon's nicknames are so cute. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in this time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Yeah. Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is a part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Hehe. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you
Hehe. We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed, your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Serious? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Okay, let's return to headquarters. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good. Venti and Beer are best of friends. Yes, they are.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler, Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case? Yes. It's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the Do you want us to join the joint investigation? Are you sure? We're just adventurers after all. Yeah, do you want us to join the investigation? No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Well, then we're screwed. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. Ooh, we've never been to the 2nd floor. I've always wanted to go to the 2nd floor. We can go up. Always wanted to come up here. Can we go into the other rooms too? No, guess not. And we probably can't go up. No, we can't go up here. Oh well.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Chin's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Yeah. Alright, I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya. Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Time to become detective. Yes, kind of reminds me of the Fontaine Archon quest. Investigate underneath the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Chio. But you were pretty bad. Well, I hope I will manage. I wasn't the best at those either. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Investigate the paper. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragon Spine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, Would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Yes. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in the last location, or, at the very least, with remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Dodo, Dodo, Dodoko!
Oh, Vent is calling! Let's answer!
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? You share what you learned with Venti? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Ryandaughters' creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Ryandaughters' approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sound like him. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? I do trust him, but when we first met him he was also like, what if one day I lose control, would you be able to stop me? So, I don't know. But I really want to trust him.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith.
Absolute trust, yes. I mean, as long as he remains sane, I trust him. But he seems to still be sane, so I trust Albedo.
And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts. Friends stick together through thick and thin, yes, and we will stay with Albedo as long as we can.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
I believe in Albedo. Oh, what are you doing?
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
He's spying on us.
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's me.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Yeah. Wait, we don't have to go talk to Jean first? Paimon totally not being sus. Yeah, Paimon has a talent for getting us into trouble. She was like, oh, you didn't hear anything? You didn't see anything? Right?
Rise like smoke.
That's just who she is. She wouldn't be Paimon otherwise. Yeah, that's true.
I'm tired already.
It's okay, me too. Oh dear lord. We're not gonna get up there, are we?
I'm tired already.
Okay, we need to find somewhere to warm ourselves. Is there no fire thingy here? I thought there was one. Oh, just one down there.
Frozen. Crest, you'll get frostbite. Flash frost.
I already have frostbite. Okay, you don't need to give me more.
No, you're not going anywhere. Freshness preserved.
Okay, now we have to go back up.
Rise like smoke.
Okay. We should be finding something buried here. Somewhere. Oh, there.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Carefully examine the ground. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice the spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two.
These look like claw marks.
Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts whirling in your mind. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearances of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public, and I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Yeah. Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. It's okay, Albedo, I'm on your side. Yes, I'm on Albedo's side too. I believe in him. Miles. Okay, we have to wait until 2 days later. It's okay, Albedo. We believe in you. We love you. I like Albedo. Okay, it's 2 days later.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Yes, I'm ready. Yes, especially when he babysits Klee. Yes, I love his big brother relationship to Klee. Alright, follow me. Klee is so adorable, and Albedo's like, it's okay, you can bomb the monsters, I will watch over you. Ladies and gentlemen, we now converse for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Oh, you agree? Ah, that's nice. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Herfa represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Ms. Herfa, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Yeah, that's bad.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselmann, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his appearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. Albedo just has the look of innocence. I could never see him doing murder. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's capable of it, I just don't see him doing it. It's like, he doesn't have any reason to do anything. But he also has a baby face, I know. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Dialog found is consistent with such injury. I love Babyface. Yeah, me too. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed?
But couldn't he just go to the morgue? Does Mondstadt have a morgue? I don't know, but couldn't he just go there and be like, hey, can I have the corpse once you're done doing whatever it is you're doing?
In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
Yeah, right? Like, if you wanted to experiment with that, like, it could potentially even help people. And just take people who are already dead anyway. You don't need to murder anyone for that.
In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Is that why she lost interest in Diluc?
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Yeah, the map we saw before. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do. Most criminals wouldn't be that truthful. Yes, a lot of criminals would just come up with some elaborate story.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience. Yes, he's being very patient.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you've visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scenes you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew where there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
You don't know that. I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Oh, we have to do the Sumeru thing again? Okay, the first marked location. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Mr. Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Vinery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc describes nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Mr. Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. The third marked location? The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map inside in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belonged to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? No, that doesn't make sense. The differences between the marked locations. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location, and no witness saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the 3rd location has been there longer than the other 2. But if the hole at the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Albedo's identity. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Kreide Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold, Rhindother. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Dragonspine's ecosystem. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Yes, I was thinking about that the whole time. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him? I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that, after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still a reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to the Traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine. But you just said twice before that you didn't kill anyone.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crime.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story does not end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber, Bennett, and I were with Albedo that day.
Yes?
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Who?
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
Dun dun dun. Bestial look. What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Hello to you too.
A calmer looking Hertha. Always knew I could count on him. Yes, Steel looks very reliable. Plot twist, yes. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of East, the Wallen, defeated Durin in battle and, with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen, abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor. The new arrival actually seems more like the Hearth I know.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real albedo long ago!
But he does behave like albedo.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh? I
knew Miles was being fishy.
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or, I should say, all spawn of Duran's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet, here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power would affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then, Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Duran's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes your form taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who's around you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Hey! They're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in! Must be more people under her control!
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
She zoomed. Yes, she did. It's time. All units, move out. For company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our orders were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed. Follow me. I knew Diluc wouldn't have murdered a
No,
human
that's like
person.
someone- What? How are there monsters in the city?
Sounds like Diluc, alright? Yes, we love Diluc. They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent. But fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Wait, is Klee here too?
That must mean there's been some progress. No time to waste. Let's head out.
Because Klee would be such a help to fight off the monsters. I hope she's here too. Yes, let's fight for justice.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me! Please, someone help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. It's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Hahaha, just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witness saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearances to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger, Whopperflower and Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed Whopperflower into Subject 3. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and burned his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange. Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them, until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. We could force a situation where the imposters had no choice but to unleash their power. All those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Anemo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes. So if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many!
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
I could fall asleep to Venti's music. Yes, Venti's music is very nice.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
Archon magic. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice? Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Traveler Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Yes, Paimon is getting everyone into trouble. Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friends. May the Animal Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on the bridge. Oh, look who it is. Ah! Get back! Mondstadt, assemble! Yes, that's the spirit. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in the way. Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. I hope Julio is paying you well for voicing half the characters in this clip. No, but maybe they will when they see this video. Suit yourself. Haha, alright. Tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of fake Herfa? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me, then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? Honestly, most of the characters don't have their voices. Yeah, I mean, in the beginning it was only the Traveler who didn't have a voice, and I already thought that was kind of not so nice, because I really like when the Traveler talks. Now most of them are gone, and I mean, I understand that they need to stand up for what they believe in, but it kind of sucks for the players that half the characters have no voice now. I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. Yes, I love Lubine's voice. Heh. On second thought, best not to think about it.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
I love his oh, so sorry. It sounds so sarcastic.
Time for retribution!
Frostbite, cool it! Freeze! Oh, so sorry. Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
The side quests, I understand the main story actually at the voice, but now I can't hear my favorite character speak. Yes, it's really sad when you had like a favorite voice actor or voice actors and now they're just not here anymore. Are you playing Japanese now? Yeah, I tried to switch to Japanese in Inazuma, but I was just so used to the voices that I couldn't switch. It felt weird to suddenly have different voices for everyone. I didn't understand Japanese, otherwise I would too. I liked when they spoke because I didn't have to read it. Yes, it's nice when they speak. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure?
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Wait, the city is burning here in the background? No, that's not good. Haha. Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work, as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. Off we go. Get close to the injured Knights of Vonis and use Barbara's elemental skill to heal them. Yes, of course. The gates shouldn't be open. She could escape. Yes, they should close the gates. Also, it will keep the monsters out of the city. Oh, the skill is used up.
Let the show begin.
Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Venture parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back on the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself. Yes, I love Barbara too. She was actually, for the longest time, she was on my main team as my healer.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Sheen and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. For years too until we got Yao Yao. Yeah, actually I kept Barbara until I got Farina, and then I switched to Farina because she was healer and support, so... No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So, I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It is something to do with Dragonspine, and he is our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please, let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Ah, of course, coming! Little Sister Barbara is worried about her big sis? Yeah, of course she is. Barbara is such a sweetheart. She's always like, no, I need to make sure everyone is okay. They're here! Prepare for battle! On guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we've got 25 hilichurls, 2 blazing X mitochurls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that.
Mondstadt.
Yes, the gliding champion of Mondstadt has it all under control. Oh my god.
Get him!
Oh, Mika can heal? I didn't know that. Well, I'm just gonna go down there.
Go, Barret buddy!
Can you stop running away and healing yourself? It's rude. I'm so not used to only using bow characters.
Final warning.
Wait, does he feel like...
All units are now in position.
Yeah, I found it out a while back because my brother used him on my account. Oh, okay.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident?
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser. That does sound scary. Yeah, I would be so terrified if it turned out that one of my friends was a monster. Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems you all did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, alright? She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her. Now you could befriend the monster, now you have two friends. I mean, if the monster was friendly, then yes, but I think those monsters aren't friendly. But yeah, if they were, I would befriend the monster.
Yeah, for sure! She's someone you can really count on!
Exactly, depending if the monster isn't trying to murder you. Yeah, it's like, if you're trying to murder me, I'm not sure we can be friends.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
A little murder never hurt a friendship, you feel? I guess, yeah. Yeah, okay, I mean, if he tried to kill me and then I would survive and we would talk about it, then maybe we could be friends afterwards if the monster is okay with that. To protect me, then I'm down. Yes, if you have a cool monster friend protecting you, that would be so cool. It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable, without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Herfa's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Herfa to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
It would appear so, yes. Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Herfa's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Herfa that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her the time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did not make the plan but I did it to make the plan even stronger. Yes, big brain albedo. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letter in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windblume. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Herfa, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. No, it's okay. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. It's okay, I understand. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Trevor, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. I like Diona. Benny's adventure team,
When
assemble!
I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
Yes, we are. If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Leona's sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
It's so sad to see Mondstadt destroyed like this. I mean, we've been to a lot of nations now, but I always feel like Mondstadt is our home in a way. It's the place where everything started.
Coming to be.
Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
Burst forth.
I must leave.
Live! Moment of birth.
Time to clean up.
I was gone for a few years, so I barely even remember Mondstadt, but it also feels like that to me for some reason. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, Mondstadt just feels like this calm place where everything started. And then we went to Leo and were accused of murdering the Chio Archon, and ever since then everyone was just trying to start beef with us. And then Mondstadt was like, I mean, Amber was first kind of suspicious of us and was like, who are you? What are you doing here? But once we were like, oh, we're friendly, she was like, oh, well then, welcome, new friend. And ever since then, Mondstadt was like, oh, we love you, Traveler, you're an honorary knight. And I just love Mondstadt for that reason. Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. First place that ever accepted us despite coming from a different world? Yes. And I will always be grateful to Mondstadt for that. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Yes, thank you, Noel. I feel like Natlan accepted us well too. Yeah, because I feel like at the point where we arrived in Natlan, people already knew us and they already trusted us. So at that point they were like, oh, you're the Traveler! And that's why they accepted us. But I feel like if we went to Natlan earlier on our adventure, they would have been a little more suspicious of us too. Lisa! I love Lisa.
Lupical, it's you.
Yes, Lupical. I love Razor, he's so cute.
You're in for a little
We famous, time to give autographs. Wasn't there a part in the Natlan Archon quest where we did give autographs? That was really cute when that happened. And all the little kids were like, oh, you wanna hear the story of the legendary Traveler fighting off the abyss? It was so adorable. Are we? Yes, we're done. Phew, it's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windblume.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. They fought on who got to be Traveler. Yeah. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit a teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamot school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Oh well, it's good to move about every once in a while. You love Razor? Yeah, I love Razor too. Whittle puppy. Yes, our little wolf puppy boy. You're so cute, you're so cute.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. Okay, they don't say anything new. Okay, time to go to the gate.
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this?
Klee's here
I only
too!
lost sight of her for 1 second.
I love Klee.
How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
You know how one of Klee's idol voice lines is, "Explosion inside city walls, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules the Knights of Favonius gave me. But now she can blow up all around Mondstadt because there are monsters, so she's protecting the city." Ah, I love Klee so much.
Explain what?
That she lost his sister.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Oh, Paimon. Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I also love when she turns around in a circle looking for Dodoko. Yeah, it's like it's like, "Dodoko! Dodoko, where are you?" I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
If it's Klee, I'm gonna be mad at you. Alright. Fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
That's what children are like. Klee's known for her speed, don't worry. She's a knight in her own right. Oh, there you are! Klee is here to help. No, Klee's voice is gone too? I love Klee's voice. Klee to the rescue!
I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated. Shut up! Freeze to the core!
We won! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. 82, thank you for coming by. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping? Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
Well, she has long elf ears, they aren't little. That's right. So I need to report back to Master Chief to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well. You do Klee's voice so well and it's queenly. Ah, thank you, I try my best. I mean, if the voice actors aren't here, at least I hope to give you your time's worth.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Spark Knight Klee of the Knights of Favonius reporting for duty. There's some more, but, I forgot. I'm not that good at remembering. It will be an honor. Klee will do her best.
I love Klee so much. But actually, I have Klee's little witch outfit. She is so...
Bombs, so heavy.
Yes, bombs are heavy. Oh, I love my little Klee. She's the cutest little arsenic ever.
Oh, Gina's here.
Oh, you want that outfit too? Yes, it's so adorable. I just wish the dress was a little longer so you wouldn't see her pant thingies underneath. Cutest arsonist. Yes, she's the cutest arsonist ever. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How do we fare injury-wise? Good, our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone alright?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back! Klee helped Miss Eula safe the whole way.
Eula's embarrassed.
That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you.
Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who's finished your work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Pikachu is so cute. Yes, Pikachu is cute too.
Yes! Yes!
And the little Spark Knight is gone.
Hi, everyone!
Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well, wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? Ah, no, apologies. Just forget I said anything. Just kidding. But you're right, it was tough out there. I almost lost my head to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Yes, Pikachu is in the chat.
Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found the fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. Pikachu came to watch. Welcome to the stream, Pikachu. I hope you enjoy your time. If I illuminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Duran's instinct to compete and thrive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Duran still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close. Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make a report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Duran's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Yes, a spy. There's no running away. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from this power soon. Caught in 4K, yes. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please, tell me you can help her. Smile for your mugshot. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Can't escape Mondstadt. No, you can't. Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. Wasn't that more Inazuma? Well, Mondstadt has all those walls around the city, so... I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any difference, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something. Not when it comes to Dragonspine.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexen Circle, the Anemo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Whole work case and everything? Yes. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka is quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Wait, is Alice coming to Mondstadt? Oh, I want to meet Alice so bad. Yes, and now that I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device. Hi, you two. I hope we meet Alice.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it. Dodo, Dodo, Dodoco! Yes, Alice as a playable character would be so amazing.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Ah, yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
Alright, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Dodo, Dodo, Dodoco! Yes, his response was amazing.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Yeah, like you need a secret stash with me paying for everything for you. Spoiled brat. Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of wind rice. That seems like a bit much. Dodo, Dodoco!
Hello? Who is this?
Paimon on their food, yes. Paimon is so greedy. Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented? Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh my god. I didn't expect her to appear in this form. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoco. You want it? Yes, I want a plushie like that. It looks so fluffy.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
I love it. It looks so cuddly, yes.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Yes, I want one with the hat.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while.
If Genshin wants to make merch, that would be the thing they have to make.
On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request.
Or as Agnes said, it's so fluffy! Yes, definitely.
I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh. I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
I highly doubt that. I didn't expect that. Hey, not so loud.
Minnie Turin, what are you doing here?
Well, actually. Is she the gremlin of greed or what? Yes, our emergency food is the gremlin of greed. And gluttony. Curiosity kills the cat, Paimon. Yes, you should tell her that. Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Oh, last event, even dragon that went with Scar. Yes, that's Mini Durin. He went with Scaramouche, or as he's now called, Pat Guy. Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me. Why, you're so cute.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
No, we're not. I mean, we've been chilling with Deval, and he's much bigger and more aggressive. Hehe, thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windblume? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
Where did you leave Hat Guy, though? Did you just go off by yourself? I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together. Paimon might be scared. Yeah, Paimon can hide behind me, it's okay.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said that he can use alchemy to turn me into a human. Aw, but I like you as a dragon, you're so adorable.
What?
Human transmutation? So you're Albedo's intended subject? Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in that situation, in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form. I know, Albedo talked to me about that. He said that Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook, the pure parts of me that can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like, if I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said that these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon becoming human. Both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me that he's the Kreide Prince, a synthetic human, and if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world, alchemical creations, allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another.
Yeah.
Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at this time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Where are we going? Go to the library.
Rise like smoke.
Oh, it's in the mysterious room. Recommend elements. Okay, well, you have to recommend elements, so we're fine.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea.
Speaking of tea, please make sure to stay hydrated, everyone.
So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin and Dragonspine. Tea time for Jean, yes. Oops, what do you mean, oops? Did you forget to drink today, Ritsu? Yes, go get yourself some water. I intend to kill the evil Durin and Dragonspine. Maybe. Okay, go get yourself some water. She totally did not forget. Yes, she did. She did. She totally did. She always forgets.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Chavari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but the day will come. Bobas for Queen Shiro and Queen Ritsu. Ah, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Boba for you too. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he possesses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt, at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers he posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Oh, you're making tea now? Okay, enjoy your tea, darling. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course! It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
Tea time for Queen Ritsu and Chin. Yes, it's tea time. It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he would be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the mare Chavari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. Yes, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them, and so you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked the Traveler to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing? You're not even gonna try to talk me into it? I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved the spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no?
That's kind of true.
Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
No, it's okay. I'll hug you. Yes, Queen Ritsu, hurry back.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then, let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course, Albedo. Are you ready, Traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
The Dodo King. It's been a long time since I last heard of him. I'm back, sorry to... Ritsu came back just in time. I was just about to ask if we should wait for Ritsu to come back, so I'm glad you're back. Well then, let's proceed, shall we? Magic! I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. It's certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size. Oh, she looks evil now.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Always, my dear. Lumine is so cute. What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Even fluffier. Yes, Alice is even fluffier now. Don't worry. You'll be back with her again in no time. Oh, I'm not worried.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice? I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Okay. Accept the Hexen Circle's trial.
Shower me with praise! Let the world collide! A little amuse-bouche! At first, the flavor! Get to work!
Moments of birth.
Yeah! Strike a pose! An inspired launch! Whirling snow!
Witnessing a great undertaking.
Fulfill our test! No recipe, no problem! Take flight! Yeah! Kamisato out! Submit!
Moments of birth.
Whirling snow! Show no mercy!
King and Queen should present a united front.
Yeah! Get to work! Use!
Moments of birth.
Time to shine! A little amuse-bouche! Show no mercy! Yeah! Ha!
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't look like Alice.
But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial.
Oh, there's more than one?
Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Oh, I love Albedo. He's so caring. You okay?
The trial awaits.
The trial awaits.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard?
Yes, they are big.
Freedom the moment they gained legs.
And they are aggressive.
So, in the spirit of Rhind, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalon.
Lay our homes with what almighty
This calls for some great undertaking.
I'm
Getting your mind.
Where were we?
Swirl! Onto the freezer!
Moment of birth. Oh, this is all going rather dreary.
Time to
Allow me, darling.
take flight!
Moment of birth.
Get to work!
Live.
Show no mercy! My apologies!
Moment of birth. And now, a towering return to home!
Get him! Fulfill our pact!
Oh no! Sorry, my dear.
Witness my great undertaking.
The curtain call has arrived.
It's okay, we managed. We just had to sacrifice our chef.
Yes, very well done.
We did it!
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
She's so fluffy! Spooky. Yes, it's a little spooky.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
Yes, Granny's going to get tea and a walk.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both.
Thank you, Auntie.
You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Yes, that would be nice.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Alright, to Dragonspine we go. Piece of cake, more or less. Yes. It's okay, we made it.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
I highly doubt that.
You sure? Is it worth there?
It should take the edge off and oh my god, I can't finish reading that. Oh, this place is always so creepy. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
Oh my god, Paimon, just be patient for once. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect. You know she can't, she probably has ADHD. That will make a lot of sense, yes.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Durin already told you of his intent to replace Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Albedo has such a gentle smile. It's so cute. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. Yes, Albedo is really angelic. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the city scenery and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array, deal with all these issues in one go. Return to Mondstadt. Oops. Curve was long gone. Yes, it would appear so. Oh, hello there and welcome to the stream. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windblume festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windblume star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windblume festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day off. Yes, I slept fine, thank you for asking. I hope you got some rest too. How are you doing? Are you okay? Do you have a nice day so far? Oh, wait until 2 days later. Okay.
The Windblume festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Yes, let's finally go to the Windblume festival. I'm glad I did eventually. I'm having a good morning. Oh, that's good that you're having a good morning. Make sure to rest enough. It's important to get a good night's rest. Oh, and please make sure you stay hydrated too. I wouldn't want you to end up like Ritsu-chan. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love her with all my heart, but I feel like she would die in a less advanced civilization. That wasn't meant as an insult, don't cry. I love you, Ritsu-chan. But you really need to stay hydrated. If it makes you feel better, I'm sure I wouldn't survive too. You're a house squirrel. Yes, exactly. Oh, she needs GoFundMe for... I think she has the money, she just forgets to drink something. As you all know, during this year's Windblume festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that try to invade our city. Drink reminder, rather. Yes, guys, please, if you watch one of Ritsu's stream every once in a while, be like, Queen Ritsu, please have a drink of water. No, instead of money she gets drinks? Yes, that would be a good idea. We would throw a bottle of water at her and then she would have to drink it and we wouldn't leave her alone until she does. That's such a great idea. As you all know, during this year's Windblume festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that try to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windblume Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, They were great support to us all. A stream count of how many times I had to be reminded to drink water. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windblume star, Wenty the Bard. Barbados.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Yes, Wenty! Huh? No way, you're really gonna pick me? Bitter lemon? I don't know bitter lemon. Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Yes, because he knows the perfect Windblume because he's Barbados. Oh, your favorite is Dr. Pepper? Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? It's like a lemonade but bitter? Makes sense that it's called bitter lemon then. I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windblume star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. Seriously? In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears. I know that it's not sold in my area. You can't buy Dr. Pepper here? I didn't know that. Oh, only in special stores. Okay. Albedo! I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th Whirling and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. Oh, I love that snap. It was such a satisfying snap. How was it? Not bad, right? Is he human now? He's so handsome.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Next time on Genshin Impact? What, Dr. Pepper? Or what do you mean? Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
It looks like a handsome human now. Imagine if the ocean was all Dr. Pepper and the fishes were Swedish fish and gummies as well as gummy sharks. Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing, We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. That's Candyland IRL? Yeah, I guess. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Rheindoller. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Will it be delicious? Okay, but like if the ocean was Dr. Pepper, would you drink it? Like with all the stuff that's in the ocean, I don't think I'd drink it. I wouldn't. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. Absolutely once I purify it. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Okay. Yes, go purify the Dr. Pepper ocean and have at it. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world. I think some humans would actually agree with that.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Free soda, am I right? I guess you are, yes. Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. For sure, yes. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence of my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else. Feels bad for that statue behind him. People used it to fall and die. What? Wait, what statue?
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. Pray for those who fall in Mondstadt. Yes, I'm sure Barbara will take care of that. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds, and now I'm a gardener too. Well, as long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience, I guess. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Naberius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. Bro, same what he's okay. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know? We all happily unusual. Well, you have to be if you're in my stream.
Devouring Nefarious? What's Nefarious?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nefarious is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nefarious are now one. I wonder if Paimon is secretly stronger than us, but she hides it? I don't know. Being unusual makes us normal. It's actually one way to look at it. Like, considering how many people are considered outcasts and unusual, isn't being unusual what makes you usual? Like, I actually view it like that too. It's like we're all some kind of unusual and that's what makes us human. Therefore normal. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nefarious is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nefarious are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course, that's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Yes, I'm sure it's a lot of paperwork. Thank you. I'll get going. Bye-bye!
Wow, this Windblume Festival turned out to be a special one.
Yes.
It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windblume star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windblume gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Haha. Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windblume, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? Well, that makes a lot of sense. It's the flower he has on his hat over here. It's quite fitting. I like it. True feeling of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. Huh? And just like that, he was gone. Yes. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass the trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. Albedo go poof. Yes. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So, no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
Well, yeah, it's kind of their thing. According to the sender, you're probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So, I suppose it belongs with you. Alright, thanks. Ah, well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question. We're not gonna pay for your alcohol, buddy.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
No. Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word. Paimon can pay.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night, as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Venti is a material girl. He's a drunken girl. Wait, is that it? Are we done? Yes, I guess we're done. Oh, and I guess Windblume is over because all the decoration is gone too. A drunk material girl, yes. Not finished capturing. Okay. So, yeah, we've completed this and this and this. Yeah. Well, since we finished with the Windblume Festival, you guys want to continue with the other events? Or should we do that tomorrow? Also, yesterday I swam through the ocean for 3 hours and I still didn't find any cactus. That's a shame, but thank you for your dedication. Let's continue? Okay. Then we will go back to the Palais Marmonia.
Hey everyone! We're not late, are we?
We're never late, because we're the main character.
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
Have you all started preparing?
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Yeah, no problem. I plan on continuing later when you all decide to play.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
Did he say Argentina? Wait, did he? I wasn't paying attention to it.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts, then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She doesn't want to serve criminals? She wants to introduce them to her chopping board?
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea.
I agree. It's time for the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Yes. I still want Nuviolette and Risley. Yes.
Alright, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation.
Just let the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal judge them.
But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Oh, you want Kinich too? Oh, you're being as greedy as Paimon. But I understand. Is there anything I can do?
To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Definitely.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
You're getting involved too, Kinich?
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kinich we know and love!
The group go on to discuss the specifics of the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly, perhaps because Ahau and Kakuku aren't present. It's just as well, really. Things could have gotten awkward if Ahau showed up and started cursing out Nuviolette.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too! Can't work on an empty stomach, you know.
But won't you just be watching?
And rooting for you! It's a very important job.
Genshin never gives me the characters I want, it always gives me constellations. Noah's constellation is full because Genshin didn't want to give me Sichuin. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I love Sichuin, she's so adorable.
Alright, I'll head over to the venue now.
I actually did Sichuin story quest not too long ago. If you want to check it out, it's on my YouTube channel.
Ahau's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
The price of every price. Okay. I ran all around Teva trying to find Primages the whole time she was on Banner. Yeah, it's really sad when you don't have enough wishes to get the characters you want. Oh, Farina is here. Thanks in part surely to the undercover agents.
Traveler,
What is it, darling?
Paimon's getting kinda hungry.
Of course.
Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
The guy with the case. It's got to be him. Alright, it's business time.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
Oh, he's so handsome.
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open. You're surrounded. Give up and come with...
You lousy swine!
Oh, she covered Farina's ears?
Oh look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
After him!
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Quick! Don't let him get away! Be careful!
Amazing!
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow,
Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
That's a wrap.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Navia got heated? Yes.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life! I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Hey, you heated Navia, you ain't got no right to talk.
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... Alright, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too.
Yeah, you're going to jail, buddy. Unbelievable. Yes, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal will send you to jail.
But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers.
No,
Please,
it doesn't.
Have mercy.
Have mercy.
I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can't explain. I actually grew up in...
Throw the Dragon Lord on him. Yes, Kinich, throw the Dragon Lord on him.
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
He's throwing the Dragon Lord on him.
The moment I've been waiting for.
Yes.
Eat this, scumbag!
Yay!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that.
All hail the Dragon Lord? His ego is big enough, we don't need to make it even bigger.
Of course. I might be wrong.
Oh, he's getting beaten up.
But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck.
Yes, arrest him!
Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Yes! Give him his spotlight for a moment. Okay, he may have the spotlight for now. That's right. It's been a while, Mr. Kinich. The Special Patrol will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
Yes, almighty Dragon Lord, we sincerely thank you for your contribution. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal will be very grateful. As you wish, my thanks to you and also to Mr. Kakuku for your show-stopping performances.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Oh, you have to leave soon? Oh, that's okay. Are you okay, Kinich?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seemed a little upset just now.
Little Kinich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kinich, aren't ya?
Kinich using authority. Yes, I love it when Kinich is using authority. Oh, you got some work to do? Oh, yeah, of course. Go do your work, don't let me stop you.
Don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
What are you on about?
Bad or how bad? Your spotlight's over.
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
Metal doesn't bully itself? Oh, you have a job with metal construction? Okay, how enough spotlight for you. Yes, he had a spotlight, he had his moment, it's over now.
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get.
I feel like Genshin is now just berating us for the gacha stuff.
They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost.
Yes, you have to sacrifice your soul to Hoyoverse to get the characters you desire. Fortunately for me, I don't have a soul to lose.
In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
Kinich.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself.
Okay.
They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Aw, he's so cute.
Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
I get it.
Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. Yes, baby Kenichi's very adorable.
We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Well, it did go smoother than expected. Our opponent was pretty weak.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia.
Are you leaving now? Okay, bye-bye, friends. See you again next time.
Apparently, the Marisho say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about, not really our concern.
Judging by how fast the Duke took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. But I guess I'm used to that by now.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
It's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot. Those photos won't develop themselves.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
You can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
Ahau bonked his head and started crying.
What? Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually.
Anyway, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
We have more space. No, we don't have more space.
That unique aroma. All right then.
This one. No, we don't have enough money. Oh well. My favorite Pokemon? I actually don't know that many Pokemon. I forgot what it was called, but do you know that one Pokemon who's like... It's like a small Pokemon and it has like a Pikachu cover thingy covering it? I think that one is my favorite. because I just think it's really cute. And I kind of want to hug it because it seems so sad. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mimikyu? Is that what it's called? Hold on, let me check. Mimikyu Pokemon. Yes, Mimikyu, that's what it's called. Yeah. I think Mimikyu is really cute. Oh, it's your favorite too? What about you, Maria? What's your favorite Pokemon? From the new ones, I love Sprigatito. Sprigatito? Oh, that looks cool too. Sorry for caps. Oh, don't worry, it's okay. It just looks like you were excited. It's like this plant Pokemon, right? Like, I just googled it and it looks really cute. It's okay, misspelling stuff happens. Upgrade facility. Upgrade facility. Oh, I don't think I can do anything. Oh wait, can we do this, what was it called? Friendly interaction thingy? No, that's not it. Was it in here somewhere? I think there was like some way you could interact with people that are here like you could in the potion event. I also love Chespin, Pancham, and those three are from the same season, which is a bit older. I thought there was like Varessa or someone we could meet here. What? Oh, here it is, friendly encounters. Oh, we need to reach a higher satisfaction. Mellow Manor. Oh, it's a little far. Move. Or is it called Era? Something like that. It might be Era, I'm not sure actually. And we can't upgrade it further right now. Upgrade this. Okay. From Pokemon XY. we've upgraded this, and now we should be able to go meet with Marissa. Marissa! Oh, there she is. Hello!
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too!
I love how I'm the hero and she's just Paimon.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here.
I'm the big boss here.
But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Me? The big boss? For real now, bro?
Technically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it?
And if there was a boss, it would be Navia.
Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits? But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natlan here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing.
Yes.
But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time? There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
The films have been adapted to comics? It's usually the other way around.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
You've got a lot of trust in people.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontainian clockwork mecha for Kochi-an-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
We'll go with you. We're a talented pair of shoppers.
We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Oh, there's some more. Reach 80 satisfaction at Mellow Manor. What satisfaction do we have right now then? How would we get a higher satisfaction? Do we need to unlock the other parts so we can put more animals in? Or if we place more different? Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so we need to upgrade this facility more. Guess I really want to have the encounter with Seachwing. I love Seachwing. Yes, now we can expand. Oh, you too? Yeah, Seachwing is amazing. Oh, it's not yet expanded. Okay, let's see. We want to get as many as possible. Large life forms. Okay, hold on. No. Wait, did those count? +4? Right. No, but we don't have enough large life forms yet. No, we need more human life forms. Or if we take these away. No, I guess it's better we. Okay, now he's level 20. Oh, we forgot. I forgot the food again.
Aroma. All right then.
I always forget the food. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, let's do the food first this time. Oh, we have to go there now. Let's see if we can upgrade this further. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. No. upgrade facility. No more upgrading, okay. We got more big life forms. So we kind of have a space issue. Hold on. Okay, so we need and now we have 3 large life forms. Then we need 3 unique life forms. And 3 terrestrial. Okay, now we have 84, and I think 80 is what we need for Siege Queen, so. Yes, we did it! Okay, let's go talk to Varesta and then we can check if we can go meet with Siege Queen.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Ion-san need Clockwork Mecha?
Is she planning to build some kind of robotic personal trainer? To whip lazy trainees into shape?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Ion-san thought she'd give Fontanian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. But if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Sure thing. Time to flex those guns. Not necessarily. I tend to rely more on technique. Yeah, we can brag a little.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
Yes.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No!
Paimon is scared. Paimon's like, yeah, I'm good, yes. Between. Between. Where are you, my darling? There she is! No, her voice is gone too. Hey there, traveler, Paimon.
Hey, Siegeween! Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
You sure have your finger on the pulse? Or has the park really become that famous? Yeah, it's so sad. Actually, both. Navia told me about the plans at the Beauty Association's last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. But it's become so popular now that everyone's talking about it, even down in the Fortress of Meripede. Many of our staff members are actually hoping to take time off to visit.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever.
What kind of films are you into, Sichuin? Oh, well, I guess I prefer animated films. You know, the light-hearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators who came up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I've watched every last one of their films. Funnily enough, it just so happens that according to our new regulations, well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have a dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show them films like My Neighbor Kokoro. I have no idea what real-life movie she's talking about. But I love that movie. I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Cherry. It's super long with hundreds of episodes, but it never gets old. A bunch of hardened criminals watching films about cute little animals. No, I believe it.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right?
Yes, My Neighbor Totoro is a nice movie. Have you seen it?
We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
Oh, I've been there already. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There were all kinds of animals living there, ones I've never even imagined. It almost felt like I stepped into the film Zoopolis. No, but I've wanted to. Oh, you should definitely check it out when you have the time. It's a very cute movie. Zoopolis. She's probably talking about Zootopia. If you've got the time, why don't you come back every day? Wanna enjoy yourself there and earn some more on the side?
Oh, you mean we could invite Sijuin to be a consultant at Mellow Manor?
Yeah, she would be very well suited for that.
Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea! Sijuin's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake!
Yeah. A consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't that busy in the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for this position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I start, I'll have to make arrangements for the medical team in my absence, borrow some related books from my doctor friends, and, last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. For sure. Yes, and once you've checked it out, please let me know what you thought of it. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I really liked the movie. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again at Marcotte Station sometime soon? No inconvenience at all, my darling.
With Sijuin on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof!
Paimon just wants the Mora. Yes, Paimon is greedy like that. Sichuin! I love Sichuin. You're here! I've prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find a solution to any health issues they might have right away. She's so well prepared. That's reassuring.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
Huh? We warned him not to take those films too seriously. But if you've chased me all this way, things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry. I'll have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the amusement park for now. Before you arrive, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with the animals. I even started putting some suggestions together. You can give them to the staff at the Mellow Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon. No rush, we'll be waiting for you. Your patient's health is the top priority.
Sijui sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers.
Yeah.
Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
We can do that. Oh, there she is.
Alright, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
Don't forget to grab some water and snacks to keep your energy up. Yes, speaking of water, make sure you stay hydrated, everyone.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat. No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
Still have tea. So you didn't drink it yet? You should drink your tea, darling. Wow, so you know someone like that too, huh? Oh, I wonder who that is. You need to fix that habit, that's for sure. You're talking about Yuritsu. Paimon's thoughts? Money and food, yes. Well, it's a huge mug. Okay, but it's been like an hour. Drink your mug and get more tea, my darling. Or any other sort of beverage you desire. But don't cry. Don't cry, it's okay. And Maria, I hope you're staying hydrated too. Speaking of hydration, I should drink some water too.
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time is no exception.
It's an 800 milliliter mug?
Woo! That was incredible!
Okay, it's fine then. If you drank at least like a quarter or half of it, then it's fine.
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes.
I have a gallon of Arizona sweet tea next to me. Did you drink some of it? It's important to stay hydrated. How much is a gallon actually? Is it more than a liter? Wait, let me quickly look it up. A gallon in liters. Oh, it's like 3.78 liters. Okay, yeah, you're hydrated. You're hydrated, you're good.
I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
It's a deal, superhero specialissimo. We'll let you know for sure.
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels. I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled.
Only a little for now. I'm going to drink more in a moment. Okay, just make sure you stay hydrated.
That would be great! Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
Yes, I believe in you, Veressa. Well, I thought Citlali was here, but it's just me. Unlocks in one cycle. Okay. Reach level 8 with electric escapades. Or reach business level 9. Electric escapades. Upgrade. Cheetos puffs don't help with that. No, we don't. We can expand. We've not enough points. Yeah, if you eat salty food, you should drink more so you stay hydrated because salt dehydrates you. But I'm sure you know what you're doing. I hope. Puffs are always difficult to eat. Why? Because they're dry? Yeah, okay. Yeah, just make sure you take care of yourself. I just now drank some more tea. Today's tea time. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying your tea. Time to go talk to Seachween. Oh, Seachween has tea too. Yeah, problem solved at last. Sorry about that, Traveler and Paimon. The patient's condition was a bit tricky, so it took a while to deal with. You must be exhausted. Here, have a drink. We made you some fruit tea.
And here's a special snack too! Hope it gets your strength back up.
She knew what today is. Yes, that's why we love Seachween. Oh, wow, thank you. To be honest though, things like this don't really tire me out. It's more that I just can't wrap my head around it. At the start of every children's film, they clearly state, all events and products in this film are purely fictional. Please do not try to imitate them. And yet, fully grown adults end up doing just that.
Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? A whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Not much we can do if they don't read the warnings at all. But deliberately ignoring them, that's another thing altogether. Maybe this is starting to get a bit too deep. If I get a chance, I'll speak to His Grace and Monsieur Neuvillette to see if we can think of a way to prevent such issues. People just get curious, yes. For now, let's focus on Mellow Manor instead. I might be late, but I'm here now. Finish your tea and your snacks first. Can't just leave it standing there. Games and cartoons make food look good despite what the ingredients are. Yes, that is true. Okay, I don't think we have enough resources to upgrade anything now. Earned 40% more revenue this cycle. Recruit and recruit. Oh, we can do Lynette or Dia. Who do you want to do first, Lynette or Dia? There's still another person. I did Dia because I didn't unlock Lynette yet. So should we do Lynette so you can see what it's like? Yes, okay. Hello, Lynette. Detecting the arrival of my two esteemed friends. activating chat mode. Hello, Traveler and Paimon. Hello, Lynette. Were you invited as a special guest too? Yes. A director we know invited us to come here and unwind. Just as well. It's an opportunity to recharge. She doesn't speak either. Yes, it's very sad.
Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Lenny anywhere!
Well, that's his own fault. We've been working with this director a lot lately, so my brother took it upon himself to familiarize himself with their style, and ended up watching all of their films.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
The issue is that this director is famous for psychological horror films. Lenny got so into the plot twists that he didn't sleep properly for 3 days straight, and ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle.
Paimon had no idea Lenny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic shows, so he probably finds it easy to relate to the characters. The way the director uses psychological suggestions is quite similar to how we use it in our shows, after all. My brother's still over at the actor's residence. If I had to guess, he's either catching up on sleep or analyzing those films. So that's why I'm out here, recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Lenny we've never seen before.
Now I'm curious about these plot twists myself. Which scenes is Lenny focusing on in particular?
Don't even think about roping Paimon into this!
Paimon doesn't like horror movies, it appears. Me neither. I don't like jump scares or stories that give you the chills afterward. Shouldn't films be relaxing? Something with beautiful visuals, or at least a simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking.
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Wanna give it a try?
Thank you. I've actually done so already. I really liked it. But maybe watching others would be even more entertaining. I get you. The priceless look on people's faces as they plummet.
Is that really that entertaining? Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too!
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. And as it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first I need to help Lenny pull himself together. I noticed an attraction nearby called Mellow Manor that looks really relaxing. Sounds like just what my brother needs to take his mind off those horror films. And Paimon gets more money. Yes! Plus, some magic tricks require animal assistance, so it'll be a chance for me to learn more about their habits. Well, seeing as we're the hosts, why don't we go invite Lenny in person later on?
Great idea! If we can get Lenny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Paimon's like, money, money, money. We need money. I don't think we have resources to level anything up now. So... no? Okay. So we end the cycle. She makes it sound like she's all about friendship, but we all know it's just facade, though. Yes, we see right through her. Oh, the last one is Farina. I love Farina. Let's upgrade here first. How are we supposed to get there? No, it doesn't work either. Doesn't last us all the way until over there. Oh, we were supposed to get the Wind Rider, the Wave Rider. Oh well. No, we missed so many of the coins. Okay, we made it. Just barely. Well, even if it was barely, we still made it. It's okay. Oh, we can put another person here. Even if you just barely managed to do something, you still did it, so it's okay. so I don't have to do it single every time. Okay, we can't put more people here at the moment. Oh, but maybe we can switch them. And we don't have any better people. It was about to be at least one of, if you didn't go back to get some more coins. Yes, because I missed a lot at the beginning. But hey, we managed, so it's okay. Alright, let's go meet with Lynette. Lynette? Hello, where are you? Oh, here she is. Lainey, I'm back. The Chevalmaran Film Fantasyland is so much fun. There are loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from those horror films already. Is he not there? Or is he sleeping?
Delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait.
Oh, his yawn sounded so cute.
I just need a little more sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
Yes, at least one of them is talking. Then why don't you come out and have a walk? It'll be cute animals to play with.
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well?
Yes, we are. They're the managers of the park, and I'm about to become a consultant for one of the attractions too.
In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends.
Well, he sounds awake now.
Just give me a moment to freshen up.
If there's one person Lenny can't say no to, it's you, Traveler. You're in a league all of your own. Well, that goes without saying. Yeah, I love him too. I'm not exactly sure how long my brother meant by a moment, so why don't we meet back up at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
Oh, we don't have enough for that yet. Oh look, the star of this festival is here too. And it's gone. Yes, Karina's pets are really cute. Alright, let's meet with Lenny. Oh, Join us here. Come on, little cuties. Time for some yummy in those tummies. You're all such sweethearts, aren't you? Happy, healthy, and getting on like best of friends. Okay, where is... Oh, here they are. Lenny's baby.
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two.
Yes, Linny has a baby face just like Albedo.
I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants too.
Remine often works with blubber beasts anyway, so I think they'd make a great fit. Her father has spoken of how obedient and well-behaved squirrels are, so they're a great choice too.
Oh, and did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
Or you want to take them home?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
If you're after soft and squishy, there are other options. A nice fluffy cat would fit the bill, too. Okay then, I'll wait for you to bring us a little kitty. Well, Lynette, you are a little kitty, though.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
Or even a Paimon? I'm not sure there's a second one like Paimon. I think she's unique. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay, but honestly though, if you could, would you adopt a Paimon? Let's do Dia next. I mean, I actually kind of like Paimon. She's like a little sister, kind of. Oh, she doesn't talk either? Oh, that's a shame. Hey, Traveler, Paimon. What a coincidence, running into you guys here.
Dia? Paimon didn't expect to see you here either!
Here to see the sights? Or are you on the job? As it turns out, both. A while back, myself and some other members of the Blazing Beasts were invited over to star in an adventure film here in Fontaine. Maybe there's one out there that isn't greedy. Unless Paimon is supposed to be a pixie, and yeah, why not? She gave Lumine a big hug in Natlan. Yeah, Paimon gives me really big little sister vibes. She's like kind of annoying, but she loves us and she always wants us to pay attention to her. But if something scary happens, she will be worried and hug us and everything. But yeah, I would adopt the Paimon too. Yes, absolutely, yeah. The film was pretty well received, so as soon as the director heard about this event, we were invited here as guests. To satisfy the audience, the director took pains to create sets from the film.
Guess that's not scenery most Fontanians see every day, huh?
Did you appear in the film, Dia? I'd love to see the scenes you starred in. Me? Unfortunately, I got a little too into one of the action scenes, accidentally wrecked half the set, and got the boot. I ended up just doing odd jobs instead.
Wait, aren't fight scenes supposed to be as realistic as possible? Surely the more punches that land, the better.
I think there's a limit. Well, the production team didn't have much of a budget, so if they shot a few more takes and the set collapsed again, they would have gone bust. Plus, even the toughest fighter we had in the crew, Uncle Scimitar, couldn't last more than a few moves against me. And what was his role in the film? Hopefully not just to get pummeled into submission by you. Would that be like Queen Ritsu? Is she like that? Like what? Like a pixie, you mean? Or... Actually, no. He was playing one of the key villains, and was supposed to perform a grand sword dance in front of the protagonist. If things had gone how they were meant to, it would have been an amazing fight scene. is too into something. Oh, you mean if Ritsu is too into something so she gets carried away? I don't know, are you, Ritsu-chan? But the lead actor, exhausted from working all day, was so hungry, and in a rush to wrap the scene, that he improvised and pretended to shoot him with a gun instead. Sometimes, yes. Depends on the thing. After thinking it over, the director decided to keep the scene, and, to our surprise, the audience loved it. It even turned on Uncle Scimitar into a bit of a star. But I'd seen that guy somewhere before. Pretty sure I've done something similar before myself. Queen Ritsu is Dia then? Well, yes, but she's not as physically strong. In a little while, he's gonna be very busy signing autographs for sure. Something I should really be helping him out with, actually. But now that I've run into you guys, how about this? I go give them a heads up, get them to cover for me, and then we go for a drink or two. It used to be. Yes, he used to be very strong. Don't cry. Don't cry, darling. I'm sorry, darling. I didn't mean it like that. But now that I've run into you guys, how about this? I go give them a heads up and then I get them to cover for me. Then we go for a drink or two.
You sure that's okay?
Hey, we're old friends, so why not? Running into you and Paimon here in a foreign land is the best surprise I've had today. I heard about a bar called the Rusty Rudder along the coast to the southeast. I'll see you there. Upgrade all 3 attractions to level 11. Yeah, that might take a few more cycles. Reach business level 11. And I think we probably need more resources. I'm either Farina or Barbara.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Why am I either Farina or Barbara? I mean, I like Farina and Barbara, but how did you get to that conclusion? Sweet and gentle? Aww, thank you so much. Oh, I'm happy now. If you had to say a character for yourself, who do you think you are most like? Who would you be? can hire a blubber beast. Yes, recruited. No questions asked. Honestly, I don't know. I'm short and I can be gentle and sweet, but I can also be mean for jokes. Or you can be like Sichuan then, because she likes to traumatize children. But I still love her. Oh. I'm down for it. Okay, so you will be Sichuan now. 28. What we need to update first. Okay, let's go meet up with Dia. Oh, there's a maid or something. Where's Dia?
Okay, here's the deal. Do exactly what I'm instructed.
I can keep drinking!
Okay, he can keep drinking. Won't you also make sure we take care of ourselves like Barbara does? Well, yeah, because you're spending time with me, so I need to make sure you're okay, so you feel good about spending time with me. I wouldn't want you to spend time with me and then be dehydrated later on and be like, oh well, that was a bad idea. Yeah. Oh, here she is. Hello, dear. Here you are. I took the liberty of ordering you a misty sunrise. It's basically bullfruit juice, with flavored from maritime flower and Nilotala lotus extracts. For Paimon I picked Cloud Top Slumber, a special blend of milk and single origin Yawan tea, topped with whipped cream and sugar.
Ah, they both sound delicious.
Yes.
But how come you seem so familiar with this bar when it's your first time here? Paimon's never even heard of the drinks you ordered us.
We wouldn't even know where to start. Would never have thought of ordering drinks like these. All part of the job. Being a merc means adapting to new environments. You get used to dealing with the unknown. Taverns in different parts of Teyvat all have unique customs, sure, but you pick up some tricks when it comes to chatting up bartenders. Honestly, having a stable job might bring you a sense of structure. A stable job might bring you a sense of structure and security, but it sure gets boring over time. Never a dull moment when I'm with you guys, though. There's always something unexpected to keep me on my toes. I like to think we're pretty down to earth. But yeah, we've seen some really wild stuff. But no, we're down to earth. Anything exciting lately? I'm all ears.
Where do we begin? Literally everything that's happened has been pretty incredible, if you think about it.
If you think about it, yes. Ew, the jobs you've taken on are no joke. If a merc was to price them, anyone would be worth what some merchants make in 6 months. Which reminds me, have you ever thought about part-timing as a hired sword? Every now and then, the Blazing Beasts receive commissions from some really far-flung places. If you guys were on board, we wouldn't need to cut deals with outsiders.
Huh? So we could become mercs too?
It sure sounds like a pretty cool title, but I'm already an adventurer. Well, who says you can't be both? You're also an honorary knight of Mondstadt, right? As far as I see it, every new title is a new opportunity. A foot in the door, wherever you go. Besides, with your skills, who'd dare to push tasks on you? If it suits you, take it. If not, just turn it down. You'll be the ones calling the shots.
That actually makes a lot of sense. When you think about it, it's not all that different from adventure commissions.
That's kind of true, yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we'll find jobs where we can help a lot of people while also bringing in a nice chunk of Mora. Wouldn't hurt to build connections with Dia's Eremite friends either, would it?
Sure, we can try it out. Partners of the Blazing Beast. I like the sound of it. Awesome! In that case, I'll have a word with my guys and gals when I get back. I'll try to get you first dibs on the best and most lucrative jobs. We'll need to figure out which areas we'll be assigning you commissions for, but I'll talk that over with the others. Again with the Mora Paimon. Yes. Paimon is greedy like that. We can't upgrade this at the moment. Can upgrade those. It's all so expensive. Oh, we can go expand this one. Next challenge, here we go. I can't use Sidlali's skill here? Oh my... I didn't notice. No! Oh, I made it. Okay, I made it. now. Oh, we made it. All good. I'll stay here maybe. Okay, we made it. Oh, we made it. All good. Okay. Next cycle, here we come. You made it look so easy that it already got down to like 4 to 5 hearts. Well, you just need to brute force through it. Traveler, Paimon, good news. I spoke to my crew. All blazing beasts are fully on board with the idea. Any commissions we receive for the region west of the Hypostyle Desert, north of the desert of Hadramavev, east of Ardravi Valley, and south of the Ashavan realm are yours. Why do those names always have to be so hard to pronounce? We haven't had many lately, but in the past we've usually gotten a few good ones every year. The pay is insane, but so are the risks. The type of work that normally calls for a team of heavily armed mercs. But this should be just right for you. If it were any easier, you might not even break a sweat. Sounds perfect. Such clear-cut profit regions too.
You're so quick, Dia! Everyone agreed just like that! Guess that means we're now official partners of the Blazing Beast!
Yes, we are.
Hooah! Watch out, world! There's a couple of new mercs on the scene! Maybe Paimon should give herself a proper mercenary name.
Yeah, like you're gonna do any of the work. And when you're working in other nations, don't forget to give the Blazing Beast a little plug now and then. We protect, you prosper. Anyway, I'll send a letter to the Adventurers Guild in various places when a job comes up. Make sure you check your mail.
It's a deal!
Yes. Blazing Beasts, assemble! Yes! There's a lot of assembling going on today. And tea time, yes. I wanna upgrade Mellow Man. We can expand it! I love Mellow Manor. Okay. Look, look. It's perfect. It's so perfect. Everything is full. I love it. I really want to hire the blubber beast. Oh, we have a third spot now. That's great. Can we train him a little? Okay. Okay, but still, it's good. We're good. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay. We need to upgrade all 3 attractions to level 11. Upgrade this one. I reached the half of my mug now. Good job, I'm proud of you. That's not the only thing you drank today though, is it? Oh, Ritsu. Yay, Queen Ritsu, tea time! Yes, that's the spirit. Oh, there's lasers now. The queen always needs her tea. Yes. Yes, she does. You promised to drink more, I'm glad then. As long as you promise, it's okay. I trust you. Okay, we need to go down there. Oh, it's moving. Oh, you hated this part? Okay, we can make it. Oh, we lost the heart. Oh dear lord, what is this? Oh, we lost another heart. Okay, I had this part too now. Okay, we made it. We made it. All good. Is there anything else we can do right now? I guess not, because we're out of money. Yes, we're out of money. Okay. Well, next cycle, here we come. What rage do you expect? I love animal. Low satisfaction. Let's fix that. Yeah, they're really cute, aren't they? Maybe let's start over from scratch. It's probably easier. Okay, we have 3 huge ones. Okay, we need one more unique life form. We're only at average satisfaction. Maybe if we switch these. Oh no, they're the wrong way around. Do we get more points if they're next to the other ones? What about the ones on the bottom, the star ones? Oh, we have this one! Oh, but this one we don't have yet. Then we put this one. Oh yes, lots more satisfaction. Okay, we need one more unique and one more terrestrial. Yay, we did it! Oh, you're a smart cookie. Okay. So... Yay, big brains, yes. You're a really smart cookie. Can we do more right now? No. But we reached level 11 here. Do we need more money for this? And for this? Okay. Let's go get more money. I was just curious on what it did. I saw it was unlocked. Yeah. I only saw that one of them was not there yet, so I thought they were both not there yet. But it's good that you saw. Upgrade facility. Go expand. No, I missed one. I missed one coin. No. Oh well. Okay, let's go upgrade the other one. The scary score is even number now. Yes, we have to look at the positive parts. Yes, we made it to 11. Now we can do the Farina meeting thing. Too expensive. Too expensive. Oh, employees are too expensive. Oh well. Okay, in the next cycle, because we don't have enough resources. I left Farina. Where is she? Farina, my darling. Where are you? we should... I always forget the food thingy. Yes, I hope she speaks too. Okay, that's... We could... Yes, let's do that. Now we can train our employees. Farina's by the board. Okay, we'll go right to her once we upgrade the employees a little. Because it's free now. Yes, the blubber bees can finally go to level 35. I love blubber bees. They're so adorable. By the... Oh, here she is. I'm sorry, I'm blind. I'm glad you're here.
Why, hello there, traveler. Paimon. I sensed your enthusiasm from a mile off.
She's talking! Oh, that's great.
You were so bright. I could have taken you for an opera singer in full falsetto.
Farina, you're finally here!
And you're talking! Ah, our star has arrived. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Thank you, thank you. I am just as thrilled to be here as you are to have me. More seriously, I'm not the star this time. That's you two, alongside all the creators sharing their passion for film with the world.
What a miracle. Yeah, it's a miracle, yeah.
Honestly, when I was first asked to approve the plans, I thought this would just be a small event. I never imagined that the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland would expand to this scale so quickly.
Yeah, thinking back to when we first arrived, it really has all come together in no time.
At this rate, who knows? Someday it could become as iconic as the Fontanalia Film Festival itself. And we have the two of you to credit for much of that. I've suggested to several renowned directors that we award you the title Pioneers of the Film Industry. In contrast to the Farina Award, which is more of a public honor, this title is a mark of true recognition from within the industry itself, a reflection of both outstanding achievement and hard work.
Thanks, but there's still room for improvement. With great recognition comes even greater responsibility.
Wow, even you're getting serious now.
Well, of course, darling.
Come now, no need for any of that. Just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, I've actually been preparing a little survey. How about we randomly select some visitors to give us feedback about the park?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina carrying out a customer satisfaction survey?
Why, yes.
Well, given that it bears the name of my dear friend Surintendant Cheval Moran, isn't it only natural that I conduct a bit of research on her behalf? Besides, the more famous a star becomes, the more important it is to stay in touch with reality, no?
It's Farina, duh, Paimon. Yeah, Paimon's a little stupid sometimes.
Plus, it's amazing how much you learn just by listening to other people's take on films.
Paimon always assumed celebrities just get their assistants to handle everything for them. But it sounds like it's actually pretty hard work.
Well, yes.
Then again, maybe Farina's just an outlier.
Farina's amazing. She's an icon. She's an idol. I love her. Yes, I'm glad you agree. Oh my god. In terms of Mora, we have no Mora. Yes, let's go expand this. Millionaires can go broke. Well, everyone can go broke if you're stupid enough. Oh, wasn't there like a summer event thingy where we had this kind of challenge? I remember these balloons from one of those events. Oh, that was close. He's stalking me. How rude. Yes, it's Mondstadt Library. I'm not sure if it was a summer event, but there was an event before where we also had those balloons following us and we had to collect the coins. Now it's following. I'm being stalked. Oh no, we're doomed. Oh, they have a special ability. I forgot about that. Trapped in a corner, yes. I forgot I had an ability. No, why did you come this way? Don't come. Oh. Oh, there's a second one now. We managed. Okay, we managed. It's okay. Okay, we did musical chairs. Yes. I mean, we have money, it's just not enough for what we want to do here, so... But we have 39 of those clock thingies left over. I know there are still action points, but what do you want me to do with them? Are there more employees available? There's no employees to hire, I can't do anything. Yes, we can't do anything. I just convert them into the coin. You can convert them into coins? Oh, I didn't know that. Wait. Okay, let's go meet up with Farina. Pretty sure that's what it says when you have some left. Oh, we will check next time we have leftover.
There we are, all set to go. Now, let's take a stroll nearby and randomly pick out some visitors to ask a few key questions.
All right. Oh, we don't have to actually talk to them. I like that.
These suggestions are surprisingly detailed. Choosing film prototypes, recreating the scene cutting process, budget management for costumes, makeup, and set design? Oh, Paimon's head is spinning. Why is everyone so professional?
Teleportation, yes.
Also, nearly every single person we spoke to said they wanted to see Lady Farina perform. Your popularity is off the charts!
Always has been, my dear Paimon. No surprises there. I'd have said exactly the same thing.
To tell you the truth, I've no plans to perform this time around.
Well, that's a shame.
Any star worth their salt knows their role. When I take center stage, all the spotlights are on me, and rightly so. But as a guest, I should step back and let others shine. So, instead of performing myself, I'd prefer to support you from behind the scenes. Perhaps as a consultant for one of your attractions, for instance?
Is that Celestia over here? Well, now that you mention it, we've got the perfect role lineup.
Hey, that's right! Movie Masterpieces is all about film expertise. There really would be no better candidate than you!
Paimon should take notes. Yes, Paimon, take notes.
Oh, wonderful! Then I shall give this role my very heart and soul. Once I've had a moment to prepare, we can meet up for a slice of gâteau from my pâtissière suprême before we get started.
That would be lovely, and it goes great with tea. What else can we do? It's what today is after all. Yes, exactly. Farina knew too. She's a smart cookie after all. Yes, absolutely. Oh, it was too early. Yay, we did it! We cannot upgrade this. Okay. All in due time. Okay. We can now... Oh, candy shells! We can make candy shells now. Oh, it will automatically convert these unused action points into small amount of funds. Yeah, that's fine. Because we can't use the action points anyway. Rich, yes. That's the goal. I want to upgrade Mellow Manor. I love it so much. Yes, Mellow Manor fully expanded. It's maxed. I'm so proud. Can I make them all go away somehow? Let's do our final arrangement. So we need Yay, we did it! Everyone's favorite attraction is maxed out. Big braining, yay! Yep. Let's go meet up with Farina.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Yes, Sitali darling, that's normal.
Simply exquisite. As amazing as ever. Escoffier, have you ever considered starring in your own film? I can see it now. Val's en cuisine. A riveting tale about the art of extreme cooking. I'm sure it would be a hit.
As it happens, I'm already doing something similar. A brand consultant has been filming my training sessions with students and incorporating them into films about Fontainian cuisine.
Oh, no. No. A documentary won't do. I'm talking about something with a bit more drama. Your experiences as a chef could be turned into a scintillating story. In fact, I'll even write it myself.
Hell's Kitchen, let's go!
Before you finalize it, please let me review the culinary terms, especially when it comes to how ingredients are handled, the timings and the quantities.
Do you know Hell's Kitchen? I didn't watch a lot of it, but I watched some of the clips and stuff. And it's like really funny. I mean, I don't understand half the stuff that's going on because I don't know gourmet cooking, but it's funny.
Great! It's settled then. And actually, I think I'd like to bring in the Traveler and Paimon as directors. Something tells me that the three of you working together would really get the creative sparks flying.
We could... No problem! That said, now that we've been granted Director Farina's approval, we'll really have to step up our game.
Mara's almost done with work and says hi. Oh, say hello back for me, please. Oh, look, Escofia looks so cute. Director Farina, show us the way. We may be rookies, but we'll give it our all.
Excellent! I believe in you both.
We should get a picture of this, it's so adorable.
The gâteau was sublime as ever, Escoffier. Now, about time we got to work. I'll start drafting the script on the side, while serving as the consultant for movie masterpieces. Wish me luck!
I want to have gâteau as well. I will check if there's like some recipe from Hoyoverse on how to make that cake. Because I want to have it. Oh, now we're back on the whole don't recreate food from movies and games. Okay, we finished all of them. You bet it'll be good. Because if I end up making it, I will definitely post a picture of the end result.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Yes, I promised Ritsu I would post a picture if I tried to make it. But if I do end up making the cake, I'll probably have to share it with Ritsu-chan. No! Why are there no wind currents? Yes, cake is yummy. Yes, we're not getting that coin. No, what's going on here? Oh, I had another skill. Oh. Okay, I'm stupid. That's why I couldn't get all the coins before. Oh, you didn't know either? Well, now you do. You can probably get more points than me. Okay, we got enough coins. Everything is okay. No, we're too high up. Oh well, we have enough coins. It's okay, we don't need all of them.
Incoming!
Yay, we made it! Level max, and here, level max. We maxed out everything. I think the staff is maxed out too. Max. Yes, we're all maxed out. Yes, then we can go back to the main story quest. Wait till 8 to 10 the next day. Is it the next day now? No? Okay. The next day. Okay, let's go.
Now that things have reached this point, we should add
a pinch of salt.
A dash of pepper, actually.
Brilliant.
Huh? You two aren't talking about a new dessert menu by any chance, are you?
Pepper sounds a bit out of place in a dessert.
Not desserts.
No, we're talking about the script.
Eh?
Oh, my dear partner, photographer, rookie director. Our creativity must keep up with the overflowing enthusiasm of our fans. There's no room for dull scripts on my stage. Plot twists should strike the audience like a cloud of pepper, leaving them sneezing in surprise. Achoo!
Yes, people need to be sneezing in surprise.
The same logic applies in catering. I once heard Miss Emily mention that pepper could be used in perfumes. Perhaps I could find a way to make it work in desserts too.
A peppery kick to complement the delicate sweetness of cream, perhaps.
Wow, the two of them seem to be working together so well. I'm struggling to imagine what a pepper cake would taste like, though.
Well, well, what do we have here? Escoffier's making a new cake?
Yes, and she's peppering in some new ideas.
Oh, how exciting! When it's ready, do let me know. I'd love to try it.
Is it just Paimon, or does it seem like everyone's even more enthusiastic now that they've finished their work?
Why shouldn't they be? When your hard work pays off, that's when you should celebrate. It's like a batch of fresh macarons. You should never let fear of sweetness stop you from adding all the filling you please. After all, if there's ever a time to pile on the sugar, it's when you're making macarons.
Oh, Escoffier is gonna be disagreeing with that.
Pile on the sugar!
Yes, pile on the sugar! Sugar, assemble!
Pile on the sugar! And why are we piling on the sugar?
Because we can.
Lepine Pauline, you're here!
And it goes great with teeth.
Of course! It all went according to plan.
Huh? Were you off on some kind of important task?
I was indeed. Please accept this.
What's this? Oh my god, it's so cute! And everyone is here too. Oh, I love it.
Oh, wow! It's a panoramic view of the amusement park with everyone's illustrations on it!
Get diabetes? Not recommended. Yes, please don't get diabetes. I love sugar. I wouldn't want to have diabetes.
Since the film Fantasyland has been such a success, we decided to create a unique souvenir to remember it by.
Yeah.
We built this park together brick by brick, so we decided we'd all contribute to drawing this map together too.
Aw, that's so sweet.
To be fair, it was mostly thanks to Miss Lepine Pauline. She's our expert when it comes to drawing after all. But we all did our best to leave our own marks too.
Aw, that's great.
That's right! And on top of that, Traveler, I'm offering you a most special privilege.
Oh, what is it?
You get to add a mustache to my portrait!
I feel so special. Awesome, fancy white one. Splendiferous, fancy red one. I feel like white would go more with her color scheme, but red would stand out more. Okay, what do you guys say? White or red? White is nice. Okay, let's go with the white one. White, okay.
Cream flavored, huh? Very traditional, but also very delicious. You have my approval.
I feel so honored. Oh my god, look! Just a little wipe. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. 3, 2, 1, white wins. Yes.
Alright then. Now that you're the proud owner of this commemorative map, you can draw as many different flavored mustaches on it as you like.
Sounds like a pretty tasty map. We'll look after it well.
Yes. Wait, do we get it as a furniture thing for our house? I want to have it in my Serenitea pot.
Great! Your satisfaction is our #1 priority. Everything's all in order. Now it's time to relax. Forget about work and just enjoy the park.
Yes, we'll do that. Oh, it looks like we did get it. Wait. No, did we not get it? I don't know. But I really want to have that picture in my house. I want to hang it up. Stare at it. Now, I'll just check next time I refurnish the Serenity
Here's to
Pub.
a life where the drinks keep flowing.
Yes, it would look nice.
And the...
So we're done with... Yeah, I think we're done with this event too. So we're done with it. I still need to explore the volcano more. This is done, and this is done. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's it for the stream of today. Thank you everyone who was here so much for watching, and I hope you come back again tomorrow when I stream again. So until then, goodbye, have a nice rest of the day, and please make sure you stay hydrated. You'll be there? That's great, thank you so much. Bye!